Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy Lou, Canto Zopied, Mauricio Zappa, Spirit Gan, Clarinet Joe, Vedinjakaja, and Grundle Grinder. Thank you guys for the good luck. So the reason stream started very late today was because I got some replacement sticks in the mail that I put into my gamepad, so we'll see if that improves quick spin consistency or not. If it doesn't, then, well, they were only like 10 bucks. If it does, then hooray. We won't lose time to Ook or Diababa, hopefully, in that case. Because losing time to not being able to quick spin has been kind of annoying. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. This position must be... No, worked eventually. A little too slow, though. Also, thank you very much, Storm Mystic, for the 44 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. Glad you enjoy watching the speedruns. Canon looking like this every time Link speedruns. I mean, most of the time we don't even make it to him, we just kind of abandon the journey and restart over. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Jungbei. Come on. No, I did not want to go that fast. Really? Get off. Okay, well. This... No, we're not trying to do back in time. Okay, there we go. The sticks were uncalibrated, so I had to just quickly recalibrate them. That's what that was. Or at least the left stick was uncalibrated. Because I was holding what I felt like should be up, but Link was going, like, up left for some reason. At the beginning of the run, we clipped through the Orden Gate, but we can't do back in time in this game because there's no soft resetting that we can do. Or, like, resetting of any kind aside from just quitting to the title screen, which you can't do while playing the game, because you have to be in the pause menu to do that. But we can still skip the first couple days of Orden by clipping through that gate. Alright, what am I doing? I don't know why I felt compelled to pause there. It would be nice if Link would flip through in a timely manner. I don't know, we are not going to be doing a Breath of the Wild Switch 2 stream or anything. Also, thanks for the good luck, Yeiko. There we go. Alright, well, finally made it past gate clip, only took 10 minutes. Also, thanks for the good luck, Apes and Chris. A little surprised that made it to the loading zone. thanks for the good luck as well. Lincoln24? Or 124. Why doesn't anyone speedrun the Wii version of this game? Well, there are people who do speedrun the Wii version of this game. There's just not as many people compared to the number of people who speedrun on GameCube. Yes, you can much more easily achieve unbuffered manual supersetting on Switch 2 by remapping a button to an analog direction. And then holding the analog stick in ESS of the opposite control stick direction. Oh, come on. And then basically just mashing the remapped input. It's still pretty awkward though, but it's not as awkward as having to flick the control stick really fast. And it's definitely easier if you can connect, like, an actual GameCube controller with an adapter, because then you can do black winds to reset the control stick, to set, essentially, ESS as neutral. And then you just have to basically mash the remapped button. You don't have to do, like, touch the control stick at all. MSS stands for Manual Super Swing, which is a trick in Wind Waker. Also, yeah, Back in Time still works. Although one person was having issues with Back in Time constantly crashing for them. Although I don't think anyone else was having that issue, so I'm not sure what that was about. Oh, that's not good. Okay, good enough. Also, thank you very much, Mageline, for gifting a Tier 1 subscription to the community. Well, Back in Time in Twilight Princess HD doesn't work. Dutch Gaming was asking about if Back in Time worked in Wind Waker on Nintendo Switch NSO. Yeah, I would definitely expect Twilight Princess to be a lot faster on Switch 2 NSO if it gets added. Which is kind of unfortunate because, at least in the case of Wind Waker, the Switch 2 NSO has, like, pretty terrible input delay, and having to play Twilight Princess on that same input delay would just not be fun. in my opinion. I mean, it's not even input delay, it's visual rendering delay. For some reason. Yeah, the only reason that it's not fast for Wind Waker is because it doesn't have single tuner support, obviously. But it does have Makar skip, which might make it faster for all dungeons. We're not entirely sure. Yeah, I heard that OOT also has a strange audio delay on Switch 2 NSO. Also, thank you very much, MW, for the 29 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. Ah, nice. Thanks for the good luck as well, Shankshaw. Really? Ah, well, that stinks. What made me want to speedrun this specific game? I mean, I had done speedruns of the original Twilight Princess on GameCube when this game came out, so I then tried speedrunning HD, and I thought it was still an enjoyable time. Is it true Nintendo can remotely shut your Switch 2 off? I don't think so, no. Also, thanks for the good luck 6, Ruppy. But, like, if the Switch 2 becomes hacked... Also, really, that was too early. And, like, they detect that you are cheating in an online game, they can ban your Switch from being able to play games online with people. What do I think about Shift at this point? Are you talking about the SpongeBob speedrunner? Oh my goodness. Thought I was not close enough to Russell to activate that. Well, we're losing time here due to a bunch of various time losses. I don't think I have much of an opinion about Shift. I haven't seen or heard anything about him in a while, but that could just be that I don't speedrun SpongeBob games, so it would make sense for me to not necessarily hear anything about that. And well, we didn't fail our first 2 quick spins, so looking good so far. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. So thanks for the good luck, Rice. Wow, that's weird. Not sure why that bug went to the left. Not something that usually happens. Also, thanks for the good luck, Chloe. And personally, I think that trying to argue or debate who, like, the best speedrunner is not really something you can do, because generally most speedrunners do not play the same games as each other, if you look at speedrunning as a whole. And it's very difficult to try and compare, you know, playing two completely different games against each other. Or just different series of games, I guess. And I also just feel like it's a little bit awkward to, like, compare and contrast two people in that kind of sense, especially in front of one of them. Like, having that kind of debate privately is, like, whatever, but doing that in front of one of the people that you are comparing feels strange. Well, Wind Waker on Switch 2 has, not input delay, but visual rendering delay, though it comes across as input delay, so what you're experiencing is significantly more input delay than the game normally has for GameCube NSO. Though I've heard that this is just for Wind Waker specifically, so it might be, like, a GameCube NSO problem specifically with, like, 30 FPS games, because I believe both Soul Calibur 2 and F-Zero GX are 60 FPS games, and apparently they're fine. Pretty good monkey. The only, like, super important glitch that doesn't work in the new Breath of the Wild update is BLSS, which does mean that it's slower than the previous versions that had BLSS. And then the game running at 60 FPS actually makes some of... it doesn't make some of the glitches not work, but it does make, like, some of the clips harder to achieve. Which is why the runners have kind of just gone back to not having, like, the Switch 2 edition and just essentially using the upgraded version on Switch 2. Because I believe you still get, like, the loading time speed-ups and, like, less lag in general, but you don't get the 60 FPS or, like, the 4K resolution. But having the game run at 30 FPS apparently makes the tricks easier. So at least for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the leaderboard, or like the community isn't sure at the moment what to do with the leaderboards, so like any Switch 2 runs that get submitted will just kind of be in limbo until they figure out what to do. Also, thanks for the good luck giveaway for Link. And for the good luck as well, Kodaiko Demon Fox. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. I don't think you can play Switch 2 edition on Switch 1. Because, like, the patch got released for, you know, both Switch 2 and Switch 1 to download, and on Switch 1, you just, you just can't, play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition stuff. Because you can't, like, apply the upgrade pack at all. Well, yeah, the Switch 2 cart can play on Switch 1. But, like, all of the Switch 2 stuff just isn't active. At least as far as I'm aware. I don't believe it has faster loads on Switch 1. Well, I think there were, like, some minor improvements to, like, lag in world loads, but not to, like, the loading screens themselves on, Switch 1. No blue ruby eggs. Yep, really? Yeah, so as far as, like, speedrunning on Switch 2, the only game that, like, I'd probably end up speedrunning on Switch 2 would be Skyward Sword HD, most likely. Because of the improved load times, which I did calculate yesterday saves about 3 minutes, at least over the course of the Any percent run. Also, thanks for the good luck, height and Z-Linky. What time am I hoping for in TPHD Any percent? Well, because any time I'm hoping for specifically. Trying to get a better time. Nice. Oh, we didn't fail any of those quick spins, so that's nice. Yeah, I did see that Scarlet and Violet are saving upwards of 30 minutes with their Any percent speedruns, which is pretty insane. Yeah, you could use the Switch 2 Joy-Cons for Skyward Sword HD. It's actually, the Switch 2 Joy-Cons are easier to achieve ESS on compared to the Switch 1 Joy-Cons, so, like, brake sliding in Skyward Sword HD is much more consistent, at least in my limited experience with the Switch 2 Joy-Cons so far. It's almost a best. Yeah, there are a few exceptions of, like, some Switch 1 games that need the Switch 1 Joy-Con, but those are, like, a few exceptions, right? For 99% of games, you can use, the Switch 2 Joy-Con just fine. Like, Ring Fit is one of those. Because of the special apparatus that you need to put the Joy-Con into, where the Switch 2 Joy-Con would not fit. And yeah, anything that requires Labo would be the same. Darn it. A little too early. I have no idea if VR mode is in the Switch 2 editions. If it requires Labo at all, I wouldn't think so, but I'm not sure. I guess it still has to work, or like the game version still has to work on Switch 1. Yep. Okay, well, that's not something that's ever happened there before. Yeah, so far I'm pretty happy with the Switch 2. The only thing that I'm the only thing that I'm kind of not super happy about is the Wind Waker on NSO input delay, or visual rendering delay, that makes the game significantly less fun to play. Also, thank you very much, Seirasama, for the 13 months of Prime. Thank you very much for the continued support. Okay, well that was kind of my fault for side hopping first. Oh. The jump slash quick spin still worked, it just happened too late because of the side hop. And was the shortcut to the boss room discovered? In 2007, I think? Like, basically when long jump attacking was discovered with the Gale Boomerang. Now it was taking forever to come out for some reason. I'm surprised we did a side hop there. I thought I was being pretty good about waiting to spin the stick before jump attacking. Yeah, I mean, I think, long jump attacking, at least when the game came out, long jump attacking with the boomerang wasn't figured out for a little bit because most people were just playing on the Wii version. Since, the Wii version came out first and also had, faster loading times and stuff. Well, unfortunately, this is going to be a reset for us. Taking your dragon for a ride now, so you can get items. Excellent. Hope you get some good items. Nice. Casually, I think the biggest difference casually compared to GameCube is that the Twilight sections now each have 12 tiers instead of 16. And the tiers are also, like, you can instantly collect them and they try to, like, make their way towards you if you're close enough. You also do have the Cave of Shadows that you can activate if you have the Wolf Link amiibo, where the Cave of Shadows is basically like a second Cave of Ordeals that's Wolf Link only. And you can get the 9,999 rupee wallet that way. Link also doesn't put back rupees that don't fit in his wallet in this version of the game, and he has, like, an increased wallet capacity. Yeah, climbing is also way faster on vines and ladders. How much time would it save if we could put the Master Sword in coat check before we reset a run? Depends on where the coat check is. If you have to unlock Malomart to get the coat check, then it's not going to save a lot of time. Or really any time. Oh, darn. I guess actually that was... I guess now we're going over here. Unfortunately, a bit slow. I can't keep it steady. That, unfortunately, was not great. The base wallet in this game is 500 rupees. It goes 500 rupees, 1,000 rupees, and then 2,000 rupees for the wallet upgrades. Versus the original game's 300, 600, 1000. What is coat check? Coat check is a joke. It's a thing in a new game that's called Blueprints that was released that me and Matt have been playing. Alright, very nice. Wind Waker runs on Switch 2 gonna allow the use of save states. I don't know, but probably not. We haven't completely decided on the rules yet. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ilinano. For the good luck as well, Peichi. What's my favorite dragon? I don't know if I have a favorite dragon in Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't really interact with them except for one. Is there anyone around from 2017 still? I would imagine that most people from 2017 are still alive, yeah. As far as people, like, who were watching me in 2017, I mean, yeah, I would assume some people from then are still around. Especially, like, the people who have close to 100-month subscriptions. Yeah, that was silly. So I inputted the dash too early. Also, thanks for the good luck god plank. Yes, I do remember when I revived myself in Tower of the Gods. That was a silly clip. Kind kind of surprised we didn't bonk there with that jump angle. What are my opinions on magic meters in Zelda games that need drops to refill? I'm fine with them. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with them as long as they're like it makes sense, the things that would use the magic meter. I mean, when playing, like, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker casually, I didn't feel discouraged from using things that use magic. At least I feel like the drops were, like, abundant enough that it didn't particularly bother me. I do think that, like, your magic should always be refilled on, like, save warping, though. Because, like, in Wind Waker saves how much magic you currently have when you save warp, and doesn't refill the meter, which is kind of annoying. The randomizer fixes that, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, Seclundo. That was a weird first hit. Wolflink basically didn't move anywhere. Yes, that is the Switch 2 in the back. Yeah, sucks. Yeah, I've played Mario Kart World for maybe, like, 7 or 8 hours at this point, I think. If I had to guess. Did I beat it? I don't know if I'd say that I beat it. I completed all of the Grand Prix Cups, but I haven't completed any of the Knockout Tour Cups. But, I mean, the credits did roll when I beat all the Grand Prix Cups. Darn it. Oh. We are unfortunately losing time here. The mechanics... I would say that I generally like the mechanics of Mario Kart World, even though, yeah, it is... Like, there's definitely a lot more that I have to, like, learn and get used to compared to, like, the switch from, like, Mario Kart Wii to Mario Kart 7 to Mario Kart 8. But I imagine it'll be a lot of fun once, like, I learn all of the, like, paths that there are to take and stuff. All of the ways that you can, like, jump on the rails and the walls. Also, yeah, the music is really good. I mean, like, you know, music in Mario Kart is, like, or in, you know, any first-party Nintendo title is usually good, but, like, They really knocked it out of the park this time. How are the load times in DDLC? What is DDLC? Second blue. So I pushed the monkey way off the path that time accidentally. Yeah. Don't think there was any getting around that. Really? I'm surprised that the monkey got scared by that. Well, this kind of stinks. I guess it's still overall a faster than average monkey. I mean, whatever DDLC is, I would imagine that the load times are better on Switch 2. Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, pretty sure it's just a visual novel, right? Which I would imagine probably has fast load times already, but it is available on Switch 2. They're probably even slightly faster. Compared to Switch 1. I mean, what happened in Forest Temple last run was my fault, because I accidentally began spinning the stick too early. Ow. Thanks, Bokoblin. Ah, okay, thanks for letting me know, Red Tydick. Go left. Thank you. I love when the spider listens to me, it's great. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lyoko. Oh, goodbye, spider. More likely for NSO, weird DS. I don't know. One, two, three. One, two, three. Alright, very nice segment. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arcticuma. We did indeed beat Ook fast. Yeah, with the way that a lot of games handle Wii controls, figuring out, like, a general solution to that would probably be more difficult than figuring out how to do DS stuff. Because with the DS, you have pointer controls, or not pointer controls, mouse controls that you can use. Also, thank you for the good luck, Mason. Yes, our boomerang split was very good. It was the best by 3 seconds. Nice. I think this is close enough. Yeah, nice. Howard. Yeah, I think based on the way that, like, the quick spins that I'm doing feel, I think my other control stick was just, like, beginning to be worn out or something in a way that it was failing to process, like, faster quick spins. So, good thing we replaced it. What single word best describes me? I mean, I don't know. Jim is a pretty good description because that literally is me. Nerd. Nerd would be a pretty good one. Also, thanks for the good luck, Atari Pitfall. Alright, let's see how Gate Clip decides to behave. Oh, this way. Really? It would be nice if, it was far enough back to actually do the Gate Clip, so that was kind of my fault for it taking 3 attempts there. Wow, what a really slow flight path. Unfortunate. We're both very close up against the wall, which made that a little bit awkward. Alright, well, still sub 47, I guess. fast Elden Vessel pace. Apparently a 46:53-ish. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trippero. Yes, I did indeed get my Switch 2. It was right here. I don't currently have any plans for speedrunning Wind Waker on GameCube and SO because, unfortunately, Wind Waker on GameCube and SO has really bad input delay. Essentially. So it's not... It doesn't feel particularly great to play, unfortunately. I mean, I wouldn't say it's, like, not viable for speedrunning. I mean, like, I was doing storage and super swims with it. But it just kind of sucks. That's... There we go. Yeah, that first angle we had was not quite gonna work because I moved, but with the action of pressing the home menu. You, like, really have to apply force to the home menu to push down the button, which then moves the gamepad and changes the angle because of the gyroscope. I don't know if I would say that the Switch in general has bad input delay. Like, Skyward Sword and, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom all feel fine to me. It's specifically just Wind Waker on GameCube and SO that feels... bleh. At least for me, personally. Yeah, and if Twilight Princess comes to Wind Waker NSO, that's kind of gonna suck even more, because Twilight Princess is absolutely going to just be faster on NSO. Because of reduced loading and lag. Also, thanks for the good luck, every voice listening. Ah, no, we haven't decided what to do with the leaderboards. Oh, thanks for the good look, Mary Summer. Well, the weird thing is that, like, at least I haven't played them myself, but apparently, like, Soul Calibur 2 and F-Zero GX, which are also on GameCube NSO, apparently those games feel fine. But I believe both of those games are at 60 FPS, so there might just be something wrong with, like, playing games at 30 FPS on the GameCube NSO emulator. Like, as far as I can tell, the input delay is the only, like, serious problem. There are also, like, some sounds that don't play correctly, but that's not, like, a huge issue. The wide turn there. Ah, okay. Only lost, like, half a second. Ugh. Let's see if we can keep it up. As only having locked about 45 seconds to best at this point is pretty nice. Also, thank you very much, Juliet Arctica, for the 47 months of Tier 1. You are too low in the water. Do appreciate the continued support. Only one more month until 4 years. So thank you very much. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mr. H. So hey, Minnie, thanks for the raid. How was Act New Game plus any percent? Get the game in 13 minutes. Nice. What exactly is the hacked part of hacked any percent? I wasn't following the conversation in Discord too closely. Oh, the saved pictograph image. Okay. That makes sense. Gotcha. Also, thanks for the good luck, Azer. Darn it. Why this bug gotta be like this? Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to get a pictograph image that has all of the code we would need. It would be wild if there was a picture like that that worked. The ace machine. Man, it would be accurate in this case. Except for the Castletown bug that was pretty decent on Eru Twilight. Howard. Ow. Darn it. Accidentally got stopped by the fence. Also, thanks for the good luck, Elementalic. I didn't like that first position, so I had to back up and go forward again. Ow. Surprised the archer missed the wagon. Hello? Not sure exactly how we missed. It would be nice for Arbiters and Snow Peak to go normal, but we do have to get to those parts of the run first. Snow Peak itself I'm generally not too worried about. It's early Snow Peak that tends to be the real kicker. Also, thanks for the good luck, Paddle Siege. Alright, exact same. Now, hopefully, we don't lose time to RNG. Or if we do, hopefully we'll still be ahead. Also, thanks for the raid 64-bit. And thank you for the good luck as well. How did No Bit Hundo go? At least I think that's what you were doing. Also, thanks for the good luck, Floraberry. Ah, PB by 12.5 minutes. Nice. We love to see it. Yeah, I don't imagine that's a category that gets run a whole lot. Because it's like, what, 8 hours or something? Yeah, 745 to 750, that sounds about right. I'm guessing 20 bow slaps. I will be very sad if it takes 20 slaps. One. Well, one extra so far. Darn it. Okay, well, not the greatest, unfortunately. But we're still ahead. Also, thanks for the good luck GMO pasta. Still at 117 though, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, Demise G1 Scaldera and Moldarak is pretty good. I mean, it's basically perfect for boss rush. Remember the right enough there. Don't be too tired. Well, I'm doing my best, but I did only get, like 6 hours of sleep? Ish. Jump slash there because the Helmosaur is too close. Alright, good first cycle. Alright. Yeah, we're actually ahead. It's crazy. We're also getting a best here because we finally had a decent segment here with skipping the small key. So thank you very much for the 47 months of tier 1, Minato. Indeed, almost 4 years. 4 years is a long time. I'm also not going to do the faster BK skip. I still don't feel consistent enough with it. At least in runs so far. So instead, we do old method. I say old, not old, but technically the other method is the older one. I mean, people's interests change. Sometimes you stop caring about things, sometimes you start caring about new things. Really? Back here. Oh. Stupid eye. There's a faster BK skip that you can do by basically pulling down the lever that's immediately in front of us to turn the staircase to where we are, and then clipping into the staircase via the cutscene, instead of, like, going up and LJAing down the staircase railing and then falling into the railing. Which is about 10 seconds faster, but it also requires you to then manually aim to a fairly precise angle, which is the thing that I was not doing very well. Because if you don't aim with a precise enough angle in the correct direction, you end up either falling out of the staircase or getting pushed back inbounds from the railing collision. Which partly is because I have gyro on, and it's really hard to hit, or to, like, line up with that correct angle with gyro, and then keep that angle while, like, dismissing out of the first-person view on the gamepad. I mean, yeah, the second phase RNG was fine. I did have to wait a little bit between the first and second cycles, because Morpheal was, like, going upwards when I finished doing the attacks. So I waited to hope that she would go, like, level or downwards, which thankfully did happen, so. Well, I only really sort of started caring about speedrunning when I started speedrunning at 14. I think I, like, vaguely knew of its existence before then, but didn't care a whole lot about it. I am currently 27. Ah, no, that wasn't the best. It wasn't the best because the eyeball in the first stage of the fight had decided to jump away from me. I don't age. Unfortunately, that is not true. I do age just like everyone else. I don't know, I'm not really sure. Well, I guess, like... I wouldn't say I want to be immortal, but... I feel like just not aging would be different from being immortal, right? Because even if you don't age, you could still die, but... You were bald at 27? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna have hair for a while, because my dad's in his mid-60s and doesn't show any signs of balding at all. At least as far as I can tell. Oh, mother's father's hair? Oh, well then I don't know. My mother's father passed away long before I was born, so... Yeah, that was a really strange camera. I guess we'll have to find out, though, as I get older, what my hair does. Nice. That was weird. Okay, just barely. I don't believe he deceased because his hair got caught in something, no. I believe the reason was that he had had rheumatic fever as a child. Which, like, causes heart complications when you're older, I think, or something. I think it was train robbery. I don't think it was train robbery. That is a really weird thing for your hair color to say. Oh, we're still up at the top. That's weird. Oh, we hung onto the ledge. Okay, I thought we had jumped down, but I guess not. Really? That was too early? Oh my goodness. That was dumb. No, I believe the term barber typically refers to someone who cuts men's hair. Because, like, men will typically go to the barber shop, and, women will typically go to a salon, I guess is the term. I feel like there's a different term that I'm not thinking of. Yeah, hairdresser, or, like, styler is a general term. Or a stylist, yeah. Dang, I could have had a 141 Master Sword if I hadn't made that mistake with Skull Kid. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zwaff. Forget to put it in code check. Well, you'll have to tell me where the coat check is, Matt. I'm not familiar with where the coat check gets placed in this game. I mean, we still have an hour and a half of the run left. I wouldn't say that we're guaranteed a PB now or anything. But we are off to a nice start, definitely. Only having lost about a minute and 24 seconds to my best. I mean, like, we're about to do early snow peak right here, which sometimes can just not go well. And I mean, also, even if we make it to Zelda at the end of the run, the last run that I completed, Zelda lost me 96 seconds just purely based on RNG, which was a very fun experience because I went in about 75 seconds ahead of PB and then did not PB, and it was very silly. Ah, nice. Yeah, that was weird. I don't like that angle. That's better. Come on. And run, Wolfos. I believe in you. Okay. A little bit slow because the Wolfos forever to start running, but much better than previous attempts, so we'll take it. Because over like a very good early snow peak, we lost about 10 seconds there. Please tell Matt to stop bullying you. And please tell Asher to stop bullying Matt. Children, behave. Otherwise, nobody gets ice cream. Oh, really? Yeah, well, that's dumb. Unfortunate. Really? My God. For instance, the ice keys being jerks is not my fault. And yet we are losing time to it anyway. Thanks, Ice Keys. I don't think I've ever been sniped by an Ice Keys on that LJA in the air before. Right? I've been sniped, like, while standing before the LJA, but during the LJA, that's a new one. Yeah, normally we don't even have to worry about the Ice Keys there. They kind of just leave us alone, but not today. Oh, really? I hate this. What is going on this segment? Early snow peak goes fine, and then suddenly everything else is an issue. I mean, I guess taking this path wouldn't be too much slower, but the fact that I fell down off the snowboard 4 times is a much bigger issue. Like, I'm surprised we somehow fell down on that first one. That's also not something that I've really ever had an issue with. Well, this stinks. Now we're losing, like, at least 40 seconds or something. I mean, we're still gonna be ahead, but, like... I'm sad that those mistakes happened, especially since early Snow Peak went well. That was not quite what I wanted to do there. Also, thank you very much, Red Tidek, for the 22 months of Prime. Thank you very much for your continued support. I wonder if we maybe wasted enough daytime that we won't get the cutscene in the desert now. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sledgen. I feel like we might actually have wasted enough time to not have to watch the cutscene here. I guess it's nice because it means we'll get like 6 seconds back. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Golden. mean, people in chat can talk about whatever they want as long as it doesn't violate the chat rules. I don't think chat has to just be focused on what the run is doing, especially since right now we're kind of just running in a straight line. Really? I got noticed? Eh, well, that stinks. Oh, I might have gotten pushed by the goblin? Actually, not sure. Yeah. I think that right there basically confirms to me that the stick was the issue with quick spinning previously. And that for the most part, we should probably not have any trouble from here on out. May you talk about your deep hatred of sneakers? I mean, as long as you do it respectfully, yeah. Yeah, using the gamepad, you can equip items without having to pause the game, because you can just slide them to which slot you want to use, or which button you want to use on the touchscreen of the gamepad. Really? That's not one that I've bonked on in a while. It's weird, only one Stout Child came up there. Usually there's like 3 or 4. Also, thank you very much for the raid kit. Thank you for the good luck as well. Alright, hopefully Po 1 skip goes well. Really? Surprised we did not get the pop-up there. Well, that's unfortunate. What? Why are we sliding? It's the second slide today that I've had like that. Wonder if maybe this stick maybe has some slight snapback issues. I haven't noticed anything except those two things. There were those two slides so far. But They have both cost me a couple seconds. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe. I mean, my chat generally is always just pretty chill as far as, like, how many people are posting goes. I think most people probably put the stream on and, like, have it on in the background and aren't necessarily, like, paying full attention to it. Also, wow, this is some really bad RNG here. I just lost time because the game said that I was going to lose time. Thanks, game. So clearly we had not lost enough time in this segment already. What is that, like 20 seconds now on this segment, I think? Ah, yes, we're gonna do Death Sword skip. I was so disconnected from the timing there. Really? That stinks. I guess that's not, like, terrible. Another couple seconds lost to RNG. Yeah. Already lost 20 seconds to Beth. Which sucks. It's amazing how easily you can just lose time in Arbiter's Grounds. And 10 seconds of that wasn't even my fault. But oh well. Ah, yes, gifting you a sub will save me 20 seconds, of course. Why didn't I think of it earlier? Thank you very much, Mageline, for gifting Dishy30 a Tier 1 subscription. Congratulations on saving 20 seconds in your next speedrun. Courtesy of Dishy. Did did not need to pick up that skull. Oh, a few more tries than I would have liked, but got it. That's something that I need to practice more, because I practiced it for a bit once, and then haven't practiced it since. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for gifting Crystal 6 months of Tier 1. It is very generous of you. I'm sure Crystal appreciates it. Really? That was too early? That's weird. Oh, God. I think this will be fine. Okay. Sure. I was not confident in that at all, and it still worked. And unfortunately, we lost time. As of course we lost time. It's Arbiter's Grounds. No, we're not going to open up the manual. Also, thank you very much, Cam Doug, for the 9 months of Prime. Jim Pog indeed. Yeah, I mean, if Twilight Princess comes to GameCube NSO and also has similar input... I mean, it's weird because it's not even input delay, right? It's visual rendering delay. And we know that's visual rendering delay because, like, the, like, whenever the controller rumbles in response to something, right? The controller rumbles in response to an action before you actually see it happen. So, like, the game is registering that, you know, Link bonked against a wall, and without any delay is sending the rumble call to the controller, right? But then visually, Link bonks later. It's like, what the heck? Why is there visual rendering delay? Really? Alright, well, that stinks. Somehow we made that work, though, so I guess we'll take it. Okay, that was my fault for slipping off the... for my fingers slipping off the control stick there. Well, I guess we're still ahead, but... I feel disappointed in some regard by that Arbiter's Grounds. As I had hoped that it would be better. Also, hello, Citroll. Also, hello, Vermilia. Yeah, the item rejection sound in Wind Waker, GameCube, and SO is certainly something. I'd say the GameCube NSO controller is pretty good. Like it, feels nice. Feels like a GameCube controller. But now I can connect it to my computer as well, without having to use an adapter. This is a bit of a... Hello. Oh, pressing L was really difficult there for some reason. Also, yeah, it does have gyro support, which is pretty neat. Granted, gyro, of course, doesn't help with anything on the, on GameCube NSO, but... I will say, one thing that is weird about it is that you can't remap it in the Switch, like, System OS remapping. Like, it just doesn't allow you to for some reason. But you can remap it in GameCube NSO. You also, unfortunately, can't, like, reset the control stick neutral to whatever you want, which means that you can't use it to perform Blackwind at all. I don't actually know if I have, like, the first ever GameCube controller I used, which... I mean, I don't use it anymore because it just ultimately was not a good GameCube controller. It was like a used one that I had purchased from GameStop in, like, 2010 or something. And I got a Japanese white one, and never looked back. And what is it with enemies hitting me today that don't normally hit me? I guess I should have expected that one with, the way that the enemy, or like the timing of the sound of the enemy moving, but... Hoping the camera would be on the other side of Link when aiming there, but it was not. I don't know if I would say this temple is simple. I mean, we haven't gotten to, like, the harder stuff of this temple yet. Either. Well, I don't know what it is with the enemies today, but enemies that should normally be simple are not being simple. It should not have taken me 4 sword swings to get rid of that Deku Baba. Yes, load times for Skyward Sword HD on Switch 2 are improved. In the Any Percent speedrun, you save about 3 minutes. Compared to load times on Switch 1. And in 100%, if you scale that, it's probably like a little less than 4.5 minutes. No. Well, getting knocked into the void really didn't help us, did it? Claw shot clipping itself is a more recent trick. Yes. Those specific uses weren't figured out until, like, around 2 weeks ago at this point. I mean, if you already know how to beat a dungeon, it typically doesn't take very long to beat one. Obviously, someone's first time going through a dungeon is going to be significantly longer because they're going to have to actually solve the puzzles. Really? I love it when the reticle lies. Actually, I probably should have tried to do a jump attack there to cancel the stun that happened when I hit the ground. I don't think that's high enough. Yeah. that's a weird mistake to make. Needed to, like, wait another frame. Oh well. So I think the most time we can save here now is like 40 seconds. So those mistakes in the actual dungeon. How goes the runs today? This run, we're ahead, but I feel like being ahead this late in the run, it was like, you know, is very good, but I feel dissatisfied with the way that time was lost to this run. Time was lost to a lot of things that don't normally lose time. Like enemies hitting me into voids, or just failing the snowboarding section, having to go the slow way. Bad RNG in Arbiter's Grounds. On the bright side, I can quick spin again, so that's been nice. I replaced my control stick with the new one. Alec manages to survive such a high fall after defeating Argarok. Well, see, in this game, they capped how much damage you can take from falling at only half a heart. Well. So as long as we have at least half a heart, Link will always be fine. At least as human Link. As Wolf Link, it's 1 heart. Because, yeah, when we fell there, we only took a half heart of damage. Wind Waker Link also does have the weirdly suspicious ability of being able to just cancel any fall damage by jump attacking right before he hits the ground. So, Wind Waker Link can actually fall from any height and not take damage as long as he has a sword. Well, I mean, if you jump attack from the very top all the way down, then he will take damage. But, like, if you fall all the way down, and then right before hitting the ground do a jump attack, Wind Waker Link will not take damage. Weird, I didn't hear a sound for him. And Breath of the Wild Link can also fall from any height by beginning to throw a weapon and then just not throwing the weapon. Like, nice. Alright, hopefully stupid room is not stupid. Oh, okay. Hello. Thankfully, this is only very mild stupidity. I just refer to that room as stupid room because sometimes stupid things can happen in it. Or can happen in it. What? I don't know why we didn't get a full speed jump there. I'm not gonna say I'm too locked in to fail. Like, we can definitely still fail things. The run is not over yet. Also, Zelda could just decide to waste a minute and a half of our time. Like what happened last time. I feel like if that happened again, it would honestly just be even funnier the second time. Oh no. Okay. I thought the Keese was gonna hit me and I was going to be very sad. Why do I think they reused the Death Sword theme? Probably just because it's an appropriate mini-boss fight theme. We didn't save a whole lot of time there compared to PB. I mean, I guess it was... No, it was only like 3.5 seconds. Yeah. Out of 15. You've learned how to dupe in current patch of Tears of the Kingdom. Nice. Congratulate you on your newfound skills. Okay, Link, you can keep going. No, we actually had a good angle. Where'd they go? Really? Alright. Unfortunately. Well, I mean, we're not saving any time here. not think that was too early. How did we miss one? Also, yeah, we're actually going to lose time here now. Which is not great. Yeah, the Shadow Beasts always drop in the same place, in the same order for those last few. Unfortunate. There's a little bit of RNG to Zamp, but it usually doesn't waste more than like a couple seconds at worst. Like, for the most part, this fight is just all skills. Get back here. What? Excuse me. Those last two sword hits literally just did nothing for some reason. Well, we can say goodbye to pretty much all the time that we saved. That was too early. Also, thanks for the good luck to Ryan Williams. Yes, I would like to open the door, thank you. Goblin take more hits than Ganon. I think technically, yeah, because Ganon only takes about 6. Before he's knocked down. It's true. King Boblin also does not get distracted by fishing rods. That's one of Ganon's weaknesses. I don't know how much damage the Bow of Light does. Probably a lot. I don't think that angle's good enough. It was probably fine. Not quite as fast as I had hoped, but not too bad. Why did the bats get back into the ceiling after lighting the torches? Because they are satisfied with your puzzle solution. They're like, alright, you solved it, go on ahead. In Twilight Princess, when you're fighting Ganondorf, if you throw the fishing rod out, Ganon will like turn his head to look at it and won't attack you while doing that. It's just a funny interaction that one of the developers decided to program, I guess. Demise in Skyward Sword also gets distracted when you wave the bug net in front of his face. That's not what I wanted. Oh, well, that's slow. Nice. Also, thank you very much, Splitwig, for the Prime subscription. Alright. How many cycles is Puppet Zelda going to be? Starting off with a charge attack. Alright, 8 cycles minimum. 8 cycles minimum. What do we have next? Okay, Energy Ball. Still 8 cycles minimum. That was also a fast cycle. Up next, we have a charge attack, because we didn't get the camera, so still 8 cycles minimum. Hopefully this next attack will be the Energy Ball. Oh, it is not. 9 cycles minimum. 9 cycles minimum. Oh, 10 cycles minimum. Triangle attack. 10 cycles minimum. It's not looking too good. Alright, still 10 cycles minimum. That being cycle 6 right there. This being cycle 7. Cycle 8. Cycle 9. Do we see a cycle 10 for the Energy Ball? Or does the fight continue? Oh, okay, no, we don't see Energy Ball. Going up to 11 cycles now. Alright, 11 cycles. Not as bad as the 13 from last time, but I don't think PB is possible anymore. Ow, that's bad. Place to be. Ow. Yeah, my PB Zelda RNG was, like, ridiculously good, which is why the expectation is that we will lose some amount of time here. How much exactly is, you know, up to the RNG, though. I don't like this direction. Well, we don't have the fishing rod because we never got the fishing rod in this run, so I can't show off the fishing rod stuff. That was my fault. For doing the jump attack too early. Well, a 313. 313 on its own is not too bad. But unfortunately, Puppet Zelda did once again decide that today was not the day for a PB. Which, I mean, honestly, the mistakes that happened in this run were very... ugh, so... in some way, kind of glad this didn't PB, but... because I would have still wanted to get a better PB anyway. But also, yeah, having sticks that enable me to quick spin consistently is nice. Or having a stick, I guess, because I only replaced the left one, since the right one doesn't matter very much. Since that's just the free cam. But the good news is that we can just try again tomorrow. So, provided that sleep is gotten, that is what we will do. Um, so yeah. Thank you guys all very much for watching today. We will continue the grind for apparently good Zelda RNG tomorrow. You guys have a good rest of your Saturdays, and I will see you then. Goodbye.
Crystal again. World hacker repair. Beautiful rebuild space. Hot for report.